We got 18 gold tickets, huh? Let's see if we can convert some of these. Saw some people in the subs Discord talking about this score. Yeah, I think it looks reasonable. I want Jeff in here though. Jeff is great. As far as hands that are snappable on one goes, this could definitely be one of them. Let's see what they're doing. Not even sure Magic's good for us here. It honestly might be better to just Jeff this turn. Storm here gives us a clean rug pull option on 6. Soak here, and then we could go Hulk Storm or Hulk Legion potentially. Probably Hulk Storm though. It's more points. Well, they have Venom. Okay. A little scary. Green going left is ideal for them. The question is, who am I scamming if I try and scam the Limbo here? Is there a world where this wins the game? I think there is. Nice. Clean game. Solid first one here. Abyssal, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. Victory. They have Null in their deck. That's good to know about. The fun part about scamming them in the first game like that is they'll be concerned about it happening in the future, so they'll maybe play out more aggressively on 6, giving us better information if we decide to have a turn 7. What you get inside of Spotlights is completely random, so if you're getting the ones you want, generally speaking, that is fortunate. If I soak, this still costs 3 next turn. I think this might be a Storm Legion game. My question is, do I want to soak on Sunspot or do I want to put magic out? I think I want to put magic out. With the infinite draw, I have to ask myself the question, are we working towards that? Or are we still on the Legion scam plan? And if I'm on the Legion scam plan, am I playing Titania here? The problem here is if they go destroy this into play a Phoenix Force, I get into trouble. The Shuri, they might be convinced to play left. Although I suppose if they play a destroy thing left and Wolverine jumps right, I get into trouble here. This Wolverine to go not right for us. This is still fine, right? Because Jeff goes right and Sunspot soaks to 6. Another 2-cuber here. Yeah, we could also do this and then we're tying here, right? And winning here. Victory. Oh yeah, we don't even need to move it, we just win the breaker. Also true. I mean, if Sunspot into Nebula Storm into Legion the Storm, right? They did nothing? God, on them doing nothing, I try and push these sticks to 4, for sure. Does it snap like a Killmonger maybe because of my Sunspot? Could be Nimrod stuff, yeah. They could also have they could have a copy of Magic here, right? To make this not be the last turn. Their Wolverine jumping right is really good for them. And then I'll simply full soak here. And then we'll have a She-Hulk plus a Silk next turn. We can also potentially draw Infinite. God, it's so unlucky that the Wolverine went right. I mean, they're all in, so we'll play our card. The Shame Infinite's in our bottom too. Oh, the Phoenix Force Shuri can move. Forgot about that. Whoa, they got it because of the way that null interaction works. Crazy. The Iron Lad copied null, and then when the first two died, they made it bigger. So the Venom basically got double on these. That's so unlucky that, like, their Iron Lad hit their null and our Infinite was stuck in our deck. I'm playing Agatha and Ego appears. Does Agatha control my plays or does Ego? Ego wins. Maybe I'm supposed to arbor the Nexus to make their courages and stuff worse there. Skipping might have been better. I mean, if I skipped, I was still losing to them doing Nimrod stuff like this. So the correct play was I should have armored the Nexus instead of armoring the multiple man. Yeah, I just can't beat Venom and other stuff here. So my setup here with the Moon Girl was to storm the Nexus into double Titania, but with the Nimrod, I just can't beat that anymore. Give up one cube here.
Escape.
Giving up one cube there as we're heading into the high stakes round really doesn't matter. Does retreat later actually ever work? Sometimes. It works more often in Conquest than it does on the ladder, because people care slightly more in Conquest than on the ladder. Only slightly, though. think I'm putting Titania into play here. Because, well... Am I putting her into play? Can't decide. I think the answer is no. The answer is no. It's just too risky. They haven't blown anything up yet. I'll snap the Legion flooding here. If we lose, if they play center for the sure, we're in a position to win left and right here. And they could have magic again. I think that's fine. Okay, so I need to soak to win the left anyways. So I think I just pass because Infinite and She-Hulk are both good draws here. And if they Nimrod right, if I soak left, I'll have priority and then I can armor them. They can't Nimrod plus destroy at this turn. Yeah. Yeah, soaking for the Sunspot gets me priority going into turn 7. So then this is the most stats, right? I don't think I can play Titania because there's a chance that they only play one card, and then that would be bad for me. I guess I could do... They're playing at least one card, right? So I could do this. And even if they do nothing, they'd be at 13 and I'd be at 15, so we still win. Yeah, okay. This is optimal. It gives me the most on Sunspot then. Yeah, this is ideal. Jeff, I'm a little colorblind. In Conquest, what's the best way to see the person you're playing against? Let's put her out in the coin flip situation. Can you see the little bit of a glow here? Other than, you could also look at the board and see who's currently winning. Whoever has two of these in the brighter color versus the darker color, if you could see that distinction, you could tell by who's currently winning on board, but otherwise it's just this little glow here in the middle. It's very subtle. I do think that's something they should probably improve. Surprised they weren't running Killmonger. I'm not surprised they weren't running Killmonger. I feel like they have a hard time fitting that into everything they're trying to do. Oh, they're asking about specifically when it's tied. No, it's literally just the little fate glow. I'll try and be better about verbally calling it out. But yeah. It's actually something from not only an accessibility standpoint, but also just looking at what's going on should definitely be visually represented more cleanly, I think. Or do they have Heimdall in deck? They had Null, and there was one card after that many rounds that we hadn't seen. So there's a chance it was Heimdall. Generally speaking, I think playing Heimdall with that multiple Man Phoenix tends to be good. I think the latter needs another revamp. I think the latter needs global matchmaking and a longer wait time before they give you a bot past rank 80. Storm proactively. Is there any news for desktop client? Desktop client is still their next major feature that they are working on. Soon, TM.
Aid my hand. Win. Aid my
Ladder is still fine for
hand.
those who want short matches. When I want short matches, I typically play the Proving Grounds. You think they're only going to play one card here? This could bite me if they choose to play for here. How cheeky do I want to be? Don't you think you need Cosmo to protect your magic level? I do think I need Cosmo. That's why I'm not playing it. Trust that you draw Jeff. Oh, that's true, actually. I think they're likely to only play one left. And even if they don't play anything, you're right. We can still draw Jeff to pull her back. Okay, that's the funny / weirdest interaction I've experienced in a little while. I think I can snap on this, though. Our Nebula is going to get +6 in the middle. I guess they could be a Killmonger deck, but if they Killmonger, I still win the center, right? Because the Titania and the Nebula die. And I'm going to go +3 on the Sunspot, +5 on the Sunspot, drop Infinite on 6 here. I think we're playing against Surfer. It's the base idea of using Leech in this deck. You can use it to lock with Storm. You can use it to rug pull magic. You can use it to just mitigate location variance. That's their armor. I think they're just a Legion scam deck. The armor and the silk, like one or the other could have been a Surfer deck. I don't think they play both. They could still be a Killmonger deck. Yeah, we've got that one beat.
Victory.
And they were kind of in a terrible spot, right? Like, because it was Silk Titania here, they play any one card here, Titania jumps back and Silk moves. And if their one card gets played here, we're still winning this. So, like, yeah. They were probably supposed to just leave there. Yeah, that seems fine, Yamp. I think it might be worth testing that deck without Chavez as well. So if you wanted to cut Chavez for a tech card, I think that would be fine. This is a...
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
So they have priority here. I think we should be good to go here with the Legion scam. Snap him to get extra Cuban. How did we think that was gonna work out? They have Jeff? They get 2 cubes out of me with a copy of Jeff, I guess. That would make sense.
Victory.
So, I'm gonna be repeating this a lot because it bears repeating. People minimize or have short memories why Galactus was actually problematic. I get that this is a lockout thing, but the core reason that Galactus was problematic was the fact that Galactus made all of your early plays completely fucking irrelevant. Legion, on the other hand, is the polar opposite of that. You beat Legion locking you out by playing cards to the board early. If anything it was comparable to, it would be comparable to Zabu Double Spider-Man, but even that I don't think is a good comparison because Zabu Double Spider-Man lockout was asymmetrical. One player still got to play into every location. So yeah, Legion is effectively ending the game a turn early, but it's ending it in a way that's symmetrical for both players. That's how the new Galactus works. The new Galactus is an incredibly fair and reasonable card, in my opinion. I think they nailed the redesign on that Marvel Snap card. It's also worth noting that even comparing Legion Storm to the new Galactus is that new Galactus explicitly does not care about what's it called? Your points that you play in every location. Whereas Legion cares about points that you play out to every location. Storm here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and then that's great for us because now we're winning the center as well, right? So we'll snap before we Legion this flooding. I think Galactus' current position in the game is reasonable and fine. They can Legion left. That's true. They could Legion us left back and then wacky, silly things happen. But I'm at 10 cubes and they're at 4 cubes, so I'm going to snap here. So I think there's a chance even if that happens, we still win, right? Yes, we have priority, so if they Legion, we end up with mine. Oh, wait. Never mind, I'm dumb. No, because it's flooding. I was thinking our Legion would turn it to flooding, then their Legion would turn it back to mine's case, but that's not how it works. First Legion always wins, yeah. We could lose to Jeff again here. If they have it and we don't. Yep, got me. They are much better at drawing their cards than we are. Alright, 4 to 6. Part of me wonders if this deck wants Chavez, or if we want more chances to draw. Draw our wonderful little lad. So again, this is an instance where we are heading into a high stakes round. So going down to an odd number of cubes is beneficial. 5 versus 4 is a much better position than 4 versus 4 when we're about to be playing for 2 cubes every game. These are certainly locations.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Oh. do this? You want a Legion Savage Lands? I think that's too cheeky. Okay, so them having priority means we kind of get to dictate where this ends up at. So if they play here and she ends here, I want to do this, I think. So that way we send her back this way and then back this way again. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. They're playing leader? That's so fucking unreasonable. Oh. Are there any decks that card is good against? Fuck you, cunt. What an absolute jagoff. I don't want to play anymore.
Escape.
It's just like that. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. This person being a fucking jagoff to me makes me want to just turn the stream off. Like, it's just such a toxic, negative experience that I just don't want from my video game. Like, it's so obnoxious and miserable. Like, I don't know why they feel like me, like, having, especially in Conquest, right? Like, it's not even like I can mute them and they stay muted for Conquest. I have to fucking re-mute them every game. So they get a chance to harass you and be a shitter every single game for the entire match. It is such an incredibly awful experience. If I wasn't playing Marvel Snap for my job right now, I would turn it off and I'd go do anything else with my time. Just like my entire mood is just out in the trash can because this person won a couple of lucky coin flips and then decided to BM.
Opponent snapped.
I'll step back here because the Elysium lets us TVA this game, which I think puts us in a good spot to win.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, sweet. And them having priority here means that I can play Titania out. Do I play her here, so we're just playing for a breaker? Nah, I think they're unlikely to beat me here, so I'm gonna play it. I'll play Titania left.
Victory.
Put a snap here. We'll go armor into storm the Sinister London, I think. That's actually kind of good for us too, because it means if they don't play into here this turn, we can pull stuff over to here potentially.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so we'll just Sunspot here, and then we can Infinite on 6 after sliding something else over to New York. It's a lot of stuff, Jet. The She-Hulk's actually a solid draw here for us, because it means that I can play something with a big stat line and still soak more into Sunspot on the left next turn. This is kind of a fun idea. Maybe it's too cheeky.
Opponent snapped.
This grabs the Titania out of here. You think they're gonna bail out of the left? I could just play Infinite right, and then Nebula lets us play for a tiebreaker. And if they move anything, they lose here, and I'm probably winning here. I think I like this.
Victory.
I think I want to try no Chavez here. It's like, sometimes I want to draw Jeff. Sometimes I want to draw She-Hulk or Infinite. Heck, there's probably going to be games where we even want to draw Legion on the last turn. It's probably just another cheap card that I could get out of my hand before I Moon Girl. Yeah, we could just play another... We play another good utility card. Cosmo, Lizard, Ham, those all sound like great ideas. I kind of like the idea of a solid 2-drop. I definitely want something I can play on Curve. I don't know that Silk. I think Lizard is better than Silk if I don't have other move synergies with Storm and Legion. Honestly, Luke Cage could even be a consideration because there's a lot of Legion locations on Shukapi that Luke Cage is really good into. And Cage just like randomly hoses things like High Evo that are still popular. I already have Armor to hedge the Destroy deck, so I don't really know that I need Cosmo on top of that. So let's start with Cage. I think Evo is a pretty decent deck, and this has some soft synergy with Legion. I like grabbing Cage any deck he has a drop of synergy, and yeah, I think that's probably a good read on the current what have you. We did just get our inked Luke. That's true. Shut him off a little bit. Point of Moon Girl in this deck. She doubles the cards in your hand. Really want to get rid of Elysium. I want to try and not have priority going into this turn because I would like to be able to play Titania safely next turn is what I would like to finagle here. You have super scrolled me. That doesn't really matter, right? Just full scam on the back of Elysium now, right? Snap him back.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we could get Cosmo or something here. This is another one of those things that the Marvel Snap user interface desperately needs to change to fix. Is I shouldn't have to click on their deck and see... I shouldn't have to click on their thing to know that they're Thanos. I should get a pop-up at the start of the game that tells me the derived information rather than adding a mental burden to the player to like figure out that they're a Thanos deck. Yeah, the Thanos animation just needs to play for both players. Is exactly correct. I don't think High Evolutionary is not information you can derive. So not showing you that you're playing against High Evolutionary is fine. The only reason I am suggesting a change to how Thanos works is because of the ability to know what's going on via derived information. Agatha should have animation at the start of the game too, because you can click on your opponent's portrait, look at their deck and hand size, and know they're playing Agatha. Counter argument is that there's some satisfaction for figuring that play out on your own. I think that's mostly a non-thing. We're definitely getting rid of the Onslaught Citadel here. I think this plays for all 3 lanes appropriately. I could have put one thing on the right to hedge them playing one thing on the right.
Aid my hand.
Oh, that's so unlucky. If I play Nebula here and they play nothing, we give them our thing and we lose, right? Yeah, anything that requires busy work and stuff like that. So, generally, here's the thing about Agatha, because I've heard the argument, part of the appeal of playing Agatha is that it's the surprise at the end. You need to make it not possible to know that they're playing against Agatha via derived information then. Agatha either needs to not be an extra card in your opening hand, which would be a nerf to her, or they need to mask the number of cards in hand and deck by -1 and +1. So I agree with the sentiment. Not knowing you're playing against Agatha is novel, but my argument here is about the fact that you can know you're playing against Agatha by clicking a button and taking some mental load on every single game, and you shouldn't have to do that. So you should either make that not possible, which I agree would be a lore win if it's not possible to do that. But as long as you can click on their portrait and know that you're playing against Agatha on the first turn of the game by looking at the numbers, it should just be publicly presented information. In a digital card game, anything that could be derived information should just be easily, proactively presented to the players for the sake of easing mental load and making the game more enjoyable and less about trying to figure things out like that. That should just be obvious and upfront. You want players to actually spend their time thinking about meaningful in-game decisions, not having to go through a bunch of shit that typically doesn't matter for the sake of gaining a small edge in every single one of their games. I think that timeout was unnecessary, Sporadic. That's just correct. See, like here, we can know they're not Thanos and not Agatha because their hand is 4 and their deck is 8. Ever be interested in creating my own card game? No, I don't think making my own card game from scratch is something that's very compelling. I think there's already plenty of really good games out there. I have no desire to make my own. Drop Miss Gray in the middle, get this filled up. He's a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I snapped him at this point. I think I snapped him at this point. Pretty solidly diffed here. Cosmo is a character that is, uses male pronouns in some comic book lore and uses female pronouns in other things like the MCU.
I am Iron Man.
All right, chat. I mean, we're bound to draw a Surfer or a Spectrum next turn, right? I can't possibly brick on both of those cards. Is that enough? It might not be. Maybe I'm supposed to play Captain America to the right. I guess I got a solid amount of stats to the left here. There's a good chance they're the Infinite deck like we were just playing, though.
Victory.
They're just She-Hulk, we're fine. It's like plus 20 left. Yeah, how much would have been left? She's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's exactly plus 20 on the left, yeah. Do I care about Mindscape? My hand's kind of bad. You can draw good ones though, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think we're staying. I have the ability to add, what, 6 more points to the left? I think I'm passing here. Well, that's a Marvel Snap experience.
Escaped.
That's fine. We know about that one now. Our deck's pretty solid at playing to the board proactively. I elected not to play to the board on one of the turns in that game. And then we were punished for it.
Opponent snapped.
I think Leech is actually kind of medium right now, right? Because the Legion decks are encouraging people to play to the board early. So Leech is explicitly not great for things that play to the board early, right? I agree Leech is good against decks that are looking to go to 7, but we don't have to go to 7. Hey, Tumus, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I guess if they're the ones forcing a turn 7, it's pretty good for them. They have Leech here, it's relatively solid for him. I draw Seer, Mojo, Captain America, Cosmo. Yeah, Gene's an alright draw. This is 6, 7, 8, 11. I'm going to 15. There's no way that wins, right? We stopped playing the Infinite deck and ran into the Leech deck. Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, playing against Leech is definitely a good reminder of, as a card that should never be allowed to be popular in a metagame staple. Encouraging me to play into Stark Tower is, an interesting strategy for the opponent. Leech meta is back. The only meta that's back is Twitch chat asking me if the card I'm currently playing against is back. That's an evergreen Twitch takes meta. Fister Mantastic here lets us win Luke's bar potentially. Rip. One person plays Leech as a meta. To be fair, most of Twitch chat can't remember what happened past the very last game that they played, so that's about expectations. Tony is excellent into Stark Tower, which is a flavor win. Smalls, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Can you play a Hazmat deck? I want to see how to play it. Others don't play it. The reason why other people don't play Hazmat is because Hazmat's not good.
All systems go.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Let's see if we can dodge a Leech here. Just a Hulk. Dealerito. Can we get enough stats together to win to middle is the question. I think Spider-Man is still better than Sarah in the Surfer deck, yes. Not me, Daddy. We're not winning 2-8, so we gotta hope that this is good enough. Gene and Surfer are 7 total in the middle, and then Surfer's another 4, so we're going to 24 there. We're actually beating just Infinite. We lose Infinite She-Hulk though. Yeah, I think Cerebro 2 is a fine choice right now. Very reasonable. If we Jean Grey New York, it's kind of like getting rid of it.
Opponent snapped.
Nice. Then we Iron Man the middle next turn. Basically just like hoping they can't play into kill him because of the Jean Grey. They could have. And unfortunately, we're Cosmoed. We're Cosmoed on the right. Ooh. Ooh, that ties Infinite, chat. Do we lose the Breaker to She-Hulk, though? We lose the Breaker to She-Hulk. Damn. Rip. Feels bad, man. Leech was a beating. Playing bad decks in Conquest is rough, chat. It is definitely a format that's pretty hostile towards brewing. Miz, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Smalls, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. So, when I talk about playing off-meta decks is hard in a format like Conquest. I'm not talking about your deck even strictly being bad into other good decks. I'm talking about like that last game where we showed up with an offbeat Silver Surfer Spectrum deck, and where both the key cards in our deck are bad against Leech, and then we played against Leech for the first time in the last 3 weeks, right? And because Conquest is single elimination, when you do that, when that happens to you, and you queue up into a hard matchup like that, your run is over. Even playing a deck that like has an off-meta bad matchup into a tech card, there's a non-zero chance you hit that tech card because someone just happened to be playing it, and then your whole run is over. I have no idea what collection level I hit every avatar and title at. It's one of those things that I just like noticed I was only getting variants at one point, and I was like, oh, I must have all the avatars and titles.
Oh, snap.
Don't ask me taking deck submissions today. I am not.
Opponent snapped.
We will definitely do deck submissions on Friday. We might do them tomorrow.
Assemble.
Depends on where we finish today in terms of content stuff. Philip, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I'm used to the dodge your bad matchups mindset for Magic, but it's hard to do that in Conquest. Yeah, well, in Magic, when you have a bad matchup, you can at least choose to hedge that matchup, right? Whereas in Marvel Snap, you could never hedge your bad matchups. Sideboards are the difference, yeah. Is this beating a Patriot? Probably not. Or, sorry, what's his name? An Ultron? Only going up to 24 on the left. Oh, do we tie 24 on the left, actually? They're +7. Do I win the breaker? So they'll have 10 here. They'll have 10 here. Do I just Cosmo right with priority? What happens if they do something else? If I Cosmo right and they Ultron center, I lose. Do I beat Ultron here with Spectrum is the question. So Spectrum would put me to 21 plus 6, 27. And their Ultron would be 5 for 10. So they'd be 10 to 2. They'd be up 8. And we'd be 27. Yeah, this beats Ultron, right? Okay, so again, obviously we crushed it. I assume they're just leaving, but I think this was still a solid game with a solid end to talk about, right? Like, it's right to play Spectrum because Spectrum also beats Ultron right and she beats Ultron center. Because we would be 27 to 16, we would be 24 to 24, and we would be 10 to 2. So they'd be up by 8, we'd be up by 11, we'd win the game. For people wondering why our opponent did that and stayed in there, this is only silver. A lot of people play silver like it's the proving grounds. They just have so many silver tickets. So they just like snap early and often and fire them through, which I honestly don't think is a terrible way to play silver. I think once you get to gold, you're probably invested enough that you probably shouldn't be doing that, but also like it's still pretty minimal stakes. Like, there's a lot of people I know that they just like slam proving grounds constantly, so they have like dozens of silver tickets, so they're just like trying to convert them to gold at the highest, fastest possible rate. Which I personally don't approach. I personally don't approach silver that way, but I don't think that's a bad way to necessarily do it. We are definitely going to magic Shuri's lab here, because that location is not great for our deck. Good chance it's better for them than it is for us. Your tickets roll over to the next season. Can you hoard them? You cannot. At the end of the season, your tickets convert to boosters at an abysmal rate. Use them or lose them. Okay, they also magic, but they were a deck that wanted Shuri's Labs. I think that that's a win for us ultimately. Sounds great. What a gorgeous board, Jet. Just all the gold borders looking real clean together. They have to play here. I'm gonna attempt to Cosmo them, right? Son of it.
Victory.
Hey, Zach, never feel bad about playing a good deck well. You played that game quite well. It was a little unfortunate that our off-meta deck was bad into Leech, but I think anyone advocating for a magic nerf currently is completely unreasonable and should not be listened to now or likely any point in the future. May or may not magic later. They also might magic for us, so we'll vibe for now. Snap before we Cosmo the multiple man here. Speaking of polarized bad matchups and unluckiness, it does cut both ways. Like, our opponent queued up with their destroy deck and we're playing Cosmo and Armor. It's a pretty rough beat for them. Yeah. I think long-term... So, one of the reasons why I think Marvel Snap took off last year when it released was the short games in combination with the cube system letting you feel smart by retreating your bad matchups and moving on to the next really solved a core problem that other card games have about creating really big feel bad moments. And Conquest feels like it's lost that identity a good bit because there's no sideboards, there's no multi-deck, and it's all single elimination. And I think the core of this mode is really, really good. But I do feel like they need to iterate in some way to try and get back that this is a more feel-good card game than others. Yeah, there's a big I'm trapped feeling in a number of matchups that you play. Agree with that sentiment. It's one that I've personally experienced. We might play Mr. Fantastic into the bar. Maguitos, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. It's also not very quick. I think Conquest being a longer game mode is fine. That's obviously by design. A little bird told me that they have heard the feedback on the excessive number of screens that you have to click through in Conquest, and that will be addressed. Not armoring the multiple man. I don't have priority here, so armoring the multiple man doesn't accomplish anything. Do I miss playing Magic the Gathering tournaments? I miss traveling occasionally. I like traveling. But I don't really miss the actual tournaments themselves. My only inside information about sideboards is that I get the feeling from talking to people at Second Dinner that they are not a big fan of that concept generically. Sideboards feel like they would be put all your tech cards here. Yeah, but there's a lot of tech cards in Marvel Snap, right? So it wouldn't just be as simple as you play every tech card because you couldn't fit every tech card into the same deck. Also, and this is the thing when talking about the concept of sideboards, the thing that a lot of people really don't seem to understand. Oh, is this gonna be Venom in the middle? The thing a lot of people don't really seem to understand is that sideboards help decks that lose to tech cards. So like, if you're a deck that has a bad matchup against a tech card, you can pivot your deck in the post sideboard games to be better into there. Yeah, there's counterplay to counterplay. And the thing is, a lot of the decks that get hosed by sideboard cards currently, this is our best draw, that get hosed by tech cards, they can't afford to have counterplay to those tech cards in their starting 12. So when you hit the tech cards you lose to, you're just dead. Got him.
Victory.
I actually disagree that they'd have to reevaluate balance on tech cards. And one of the things that's interesting about Snap is like, remember, Snap is innovated in a lot of ways. They wouldn't have to mirror sideboard in the exact same way Magic the Gathering has, right? Like, for example, just to throw a handful of ideas out there, you could have it so players don't sideboard until someone drops below 6 cubes. You could have it so only a player who drops below 6 cubes gets to sideboard, and the other player doesn't yet until they drop below a certain cube threshold. There's so many different little knobs like that they could turn and twist. Damar Khan, thank you for the quarter of a year. Sideboards. Hey, for people that are new to card games, I know Snap has bred in a lot of people that haven't played card games before. A sideboard or a side deck is basically a small number of additional cards you put with your deck that you can change out with your starting deck at some defined point during the match where you're playing in between games. In boomer card games like Magic the Gathering that only do best of 3, you get to make sideboard changes after every game. But I think in Snap, you probably wouldn't want that same dynamic just because of the raw number of games. Yu-Gi-Oh uses sideboards too. That's good though. I've never touched Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'm not familiar with them. Wouldn't tech cards just dominate? Always have .meme? And I'm not quite sure which Marvel Snap games you've been playing, but like, we already live in a format that's dominated by tech cards. Like, go look at all the good cards in the good decks in Marvel Snap, and they're already the most played cards. Do I want there to be a third location, or do I want to play for tiebreakers? I think I want there to be a third location. So, I think a multi-deck format would be better than the current single deck, no sideboards that we currently have. However, in general, I think multi-deck is less accessible and less casual friendly than sideboards are. As someone who enjoys the idea of occasionally casually playing tournaments, games that have multi-deck formats are incredibly difficult to play casually because you have to know your given matchup tables for so many different things. It's not just as simple as, okay, I know how to play my one deck. It's that, oh, I also need to know how to play my deck and 1 to 2 other decks for the multi-deck and all of their matchups. Yeah, I really like Runeterra as a game, but I could just, as someone who likes brewing, it's often possible to brew one competitive off-meta deck. It's basically impossible to brew multiple competitive off-meta decks, which means that the end result is you just don't play off-meta decks, you just only play stock good decks, is like the TLDR. Basically every lineup in a game like Runeterra or Hearthstone is 1 or more meta decks, because it's just impossible to like brew that much. And unfortunately we're dead here. What's to say you can't just build your own sideboard in the same deck with a couple of tech cards lined up? Well, that depends on what the multi-deck rules are, Kamikaze. Generally speaking, games that use a multi-deck rule set tend to make it so your decks have to not have overlap in some way. So you're right, if it was a multi-deck format where there was no restriction in terms of which cards you could play between the multiple decks, that could be like a build your own sideboard and be fine if you really liked one deck. I agree with that. But usually there's some kind of, in other games they're like, you can't play the same class or you can't play the same regions or champions. A lot of the community multi-deck Marvel Snap tournaments have done stuff like you can't overlap more than like 2 to 4 cards. What's going on, Table Plays? Thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, I think Legion is genuinely very sweet. Enjoying it a lot. Armor into Jean Grey against the Destroy deck is just like one of the rudest things ever, chat. Jean Grey is genuinely good against Shuri, which is sweet. Yeah, almost all of the feedback you hear me discuss publicly on the stream is stuff that I also pass along privately to Marvel Snap developers. We're in Cosmo at another location, screw it them more. I really just want to be able to get Brood down over here in DC. Yeah, I also think that that's a great call out to Summit. I think there are definitely non-traditional things they could do as well. Where like they don't do multi-deck and they don't do sideboards, but they do something else that gives you a better feeling of player agency inside of the games. Definitely agree. Like, one of the reasons why Staff's been so successful is because it innovated in so many ways. So them innovating inside of that system is something that could be appealing. We could lose this if they play something big in the middle and also beat our, what's it called on the right? Oh my god, we're gonna lose by 1 in the middle, aren't we? Yeah, this was on me. I should have assumed that the Broods were gonna be enough to scare them out of the left, and I should have played Iron Man on the right. We'd have won this 14-10 if I had played that better. Oh, if Phoenix copied Ghost Spider, they'd have lost that game. That's true, actually. It's a funny observation. I think the TVA... Oh, I was going to say the TVA favors us, so I want to play Cosmo here, but with the Asteroid, I actually can't do that. Awkward. They have a 1-drop. Why not Brood left the previous turn? Because I fucked up. I think in general, adjusting the conquest system so gold and definitely infinity aren't single elimination would be a net positive. This is the content play. That's fine. I should have won the TVA game if I'd have played Brood on 3. Play the last one out now after being sloppy. What's going on, Nuggets? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Well, that's a quality one for us. Opponent is playing Magic, is noteworthy. Hoping to draw Cosmo here. Armor is a day late, $1 short. Did I armor here? Yeah, I think so. Carnage is 9 power because of Atlantis. Chat, we are playing Surfer before Cosmo because I don't want to Cosmo my Surfer. This is an explicit, intentional thing that I am doing. Mr. Heimdall? Yeah.
Victory.
50 some odd brood boosters all at once. Yep. Close games, Alex. Hear anything about the caches for next month yet? All the caches for next month have been data mined. You can find a summary here of what's coming which weeks and my thoughts on which ones are best. What they're doing yet. I'm just gonna magic. Basically give us 3 neutral locations. They have Daredevil, so I can't magic as a surprise anyway, so might as well just do it proactively now. They provide an ETA on the patch that will give tokens for dupes and spotlight caches. It's actually out now. They did a small bug fix. Ended up getting that in there. About to get Galactus. I'm about to get Galactus. Oh, okay. Is this a bot? This play happened really quickly after my turn unlocked. And then Spectrum lets us tie here. I've had a bot in Gold Conquest once before. It's not guaranteed to be a bot. They also just fucking crushed us. But that also doesn't mean it's not a bot. I would assume if they're gonna put bots in Gold Conquest, that they would make them cheater bots. Yeah, this is, for reference, whenever people bring up the bot list, you need to understand that people who know the bot lists exist explicitly pick avatars and names that match it to make people think that they're playing against an AI, so they play worse or play differently in a way that a human could beat. Okay, yeah. This is definitely a bot. It's not, chat. playing into the super. They literally can't play a card this turn because they don't have a 4th energy because they waived the super flow. I feel like I didn't sit in the queue for that long. Feels really strange that we got a bot. I feel like we should have sat in the queue for longer than we did to get an AI. Are they Agatha? No, they didn't play Agatha at the end of the last game. Am I holding Surfer? I don't know. Seems fine for us. This is 100% a cheating bot. That's kind of disappointing. Part of the reason I like playing Conquest is there's typically not bots, and now we're locked in with them for a whole match. Always feels like a waste of time. No, I'm in gold. I queued up into gold. Cheating refers to they know the cards you play. Yeah, they only stay in on the last turn if they can deterministically beat what you play. Yeah, so the fact that it's a cheater bot on top of that also makes it a little bit worse. Like at least when the bots are free cubes or whatever, it's fine. Like with these, you actually have to really think about it. Is Legion any good? My YouTube video this morning on the Hooklandia snap side is the early verdict on Legion. So if you're interested in answering that question, be sure to check that video out. Am I dead here? I feel like I could be dead here. We're at OTA tomorrow. There is not. If I do this and play for all three. These are them playing a little bit left and right, so probably can't do this against a cheater bot and win. Against a human, this plays pretty good. Okay, yeah, so like, this this is the kind of shit that happens with the cheater bots. I'm actually just gonna give up my gold ticket. Ben Brode can steal my 200 gold. I'm just so fucking over it. They not only know the outcome of your cards, but they also know the outcomes of things like Jubilee. They know the outcome of any RNG effect. Jubilees, Scarlet Witches, all of these types of things. When they only played center, I was like, wait, is this a human? And then the Jubilee hit the doctor, was like, nope, very much not a human. Thank you for wasting 20 minutes of my time and my gold ticket. Yeah, things like White Tiger. How do you know it's a cheater bot? All right, Chan, I'm gonna let you in on the secret of how I can tell when I'm playing against a bot. Are you ready for it? You're not gonna hear this truth on any other channel. This is it. Are you ready? I'm gonna back it up with some data here. You know how I can tell I was playing against a cheater bot? I've streamed 1,366 hours and 30 minutes of Marvel Snap in the last calendar year. So that's how I can tell that was a cheater bot. I've played an unfucking healthy amount of Marvel Snap. And I understand how the system works. If you know, you know. The less sarcastic answer is there's no guaranteed way to know you're playing against a bot or a cheater bot. There's just a lot of little things that you can all add up and be like, yeah, this is what's happening here. Yeah, Solidum is great for looking at Twitch stats, for sure. I can put that link in chat. That's a website called Solidome. Everything other than subscriber statistics on Twitch is publicly available via an API. And websites like Solidome let you track individual streamer stats and things like for the game too. I thought you said no bots in Conquest besides your first time playing it. Yeah, that's not actually true anymore, unfortunately. What the fuck? So there was a this is a new bug for me. There was a surfer animation. So, and they have 4 power here. So obviously their surfer is here. But also, like, I can't click on it. Does anybody know the quick math on how many credits to get 120 collection levels for Spotlight caches? You get about 4.5 Spotlight caches per month. Thanks, my dude. All right, Starlit Citadel shuffled everything around and things are working now. It takes 6,100 credits or so to get 120 collection levels. Wrong. Very, very wrong. It's not just 50 credits, and this is the number one thing a lot of the people that do math related to Marvel Snap collection level shit just don't get. Is it's not as simple as 50 per. There are also credits on the collection track, and there's credits in the caches. And a lot of the people that do math and get the math very wrong don't account for that at all. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we can ever beat Enchantress. Taking this deck into Gold Conquest was probably a mistake. I think its matchups are just too polarized to be a good choice here. Drews, thanks for the 6th month. If you got 0 cash credits, that could happen, but I think that's unlikely. 1, it's literally impossible to get 0 cash credits. They're in predefined groups that give you predefined things per grouping. 2, there's also credits just on the track outside of the caches. Beacon Bird, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate you helping us work up towards our 2,500 sub goal for the month. That Enchantress have been Agent Coulson. No, I clicked on it. It did not say it was generated by Agent Coulson. So things being predefined have nothing to do with gambling laws. Gambling laws, like in places like the EU, mean they simply have to publicly share what the pull rates are. Being predefined for the groupings basically just makes it so it's impossible for players to get lucky or unlucky. Is the TLDR. I don't think they're gonna play for this location. They're gonna punt here and play for here. Oh my gosh, they got the Destroyer.
Opponent snapped.
Matchup's terrible. Maybe they make a mistake. Hey, Geotadas, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Looks like you make my job possible. Unfortunately, you could not auto-renew Prime. They want to make sure the people that are using Prime subs are showing up every month and clicking the button. Living Tribunal. And a Giganto. Yikes. I am over this deck, I think. Let's move along to something else. So the almost 2 years, Dalen. Welcome back. This morning's deck highlight was a Legion deck over on the YouTube side. Yep, Cook. Yeah, there's this weird, like, there's this weird window that's like Prime Purgatory, I call it, where like your Prime is expired, but there's like a 2 to 3 hour wait before you can renew it. It's extra awkward. Hairy Mouthhole, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you taking Tree Pity from Jeffrey Bezos and sending it my way. Magic, good to be here on your third monitor. Thanks for the 7 months. Going on, Drunk Owl, appreciate the 45. Yikes. Well. It's so strange to me how often people who are new to the channel come in here and are just fucking obsessed with my number of infinite tickets or infinite conquests that we've done. Jan, I'm gonna give you the best piece of Marvel Snap advice you're ever gonna get. Stop attaching your feeling of self-worth to your accomplishments or lack thereof in whatever video game that you are playing. Getting a infinite conquest ticket is not a flex, and it's not really a measure of whether or not you're good or bad at Marvel Snap or have worth as a person. I think we're dead here, right? Because I can only get +4 over here.
Escaped.
If you're only gonna watch this stream because of some number in some system that ultimately doesn't matter, this is a bad stream for you to be watching. Just as someone who spent a lot of time around sweaty card game grinders, the people who ascribe the most value to whether or not they're getting wins or not are the people that become the saltiest and burn out on the games the fastest. These games have just an incredible amount of variance in them. You're bound to go on a bad streak. And if your wins are the only thing that are giving you fun in a game, that game's not going to remain fun for you for very long. Either become the best player or understand that you won't be having much fun. But even that statement kind of shows a fundamental misunderstanding about how these games work. Card games have an incredible amount of variance. If you're someone that has a 70, 75, or even 80% win rate in a card game, That's incredibly good, and you're probably one of the best players in the world. But do you know how often you're gonna 5-0 with an 80% win rate? Not very often, chat. What's the math? 0.8 raised to the 5? If you have an 80% win rate, you're still only going to 5-0 33% of your Infinity Gauntlets. 80%. 80% win rate, absurd. One of the best players in the world, still only gonna hit 1 out of 3. What's the calculation of that number? You just take the win rate and then raise it to the number of wins you want to get in a row. Thanks for the 7th turn. Wait a minute. This is better, right? Yeah. Hey, Corlores, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Hit monkey, this. I probably just can't contest here, and I'm better off just playing broods and stuff on the left, right? This is the biggest I can make. I think they're gonna play for the center. I could be wrong though. It's hard to know. Magic right is more stats. Oh yeah, that's true actually. It'd be 9, 11, 19 here. That's probably fine. Ah, so close. If I put magic in the middle, would that have been enough? Might have been. Magic would have been minus 16 here. I'd have lost the breaker, right? Oh, you know what? I could have put Brood here for 19. And then I could have put Monkey, Magic, Surfer, Angela, right? And then that wins the game. I don't know if that's the correct line. But that would have won that would have beaten what they did here. But it would have lost anything slightly bigger than Rogue. I should have just bastard left to let them have the 1-drop. Would have been a decent line. Angela into Sinister London's actually kind of clunky, all things considered. Yeah, it could be worth to just magic the London. I can see that. Getting to pick Wolfsbane back up here is solid. I'm surprised they burned their Venom as early as they did. Feels like a mistake. And like next turn we go like Wolfsbane, Surfer, plus something else. I think there's a chance we're a little bit outgunned, chat. It's gonna be close. It's the Proving Grounds. They get to play their card, as you will. Like, it's not even like our numbers were bad. They're just like nowhere near as impressive as what they did, right? We put over 100 points on the board. Yeah, for a Surfer deck, these numbers are very solid. I think the read of we should have gotten rid of Sinister London on turn 3 was a good one. There's a good chance we win that if we do that. Do I monkey into beast, or do I monkey into wolfsbane into beast?
Oh, snap.
Snap on one. I go for the bigger, greedier line, I think. Currently 3,200 feet over Chicago, watching some staff gameplay en route to Chicago. Hope you have a good vacation, Zorbs. Appreciate the 7 months. Thanks for dropping off the Prime on your way out the door.
Enough said, bub.
Gaming, eh?
Victory.
I just want to make my numbers, opponent. You need a silver ticket that bad, you could have one. Gonna take my fun away. This is the numbers go burr category. What just happened exactly? Take your sweaty ass and go into silver. Thank you. Prove I can make my numbers go up. That is what I am here to prove in these grounds.
Snap.
Do you have any pets? I have 3 children. Let's do this turn. Makes the Mysterio and the Wolfsbane better. Were they even magicked for us? I don't have to do that next turn. Lovely. With the added turn here, I think we go Kitty into Wolfsbane into Beast them both back next turn. We drop this in the middle. The question is, do I want to play something else out this turn? Brood, maybe? The order doesn't matter here, chat. Wolfsbane counts face down cards. Can we bash the Brood, maybe? That seems reasonable. 3-power Mysterio hits middle, so we're not playing the best there. Nerf Kitty Pride still at 8-power. Seems good.
I am Iron Man.
Yikes. We gotta win the right now. Super dead. Got it. Yeah, unfortunately, this deck, and this is honestly this is the same kind of problem that, this is the same kind of problem that the, Phoenix Force decks feel like they have, and that is, it doesn't feel like my number, like, these numbers are fine, but the numbers that the decks that are just making numbers are putting out in this format right now are so much better than fine, right? So this deck doesn't have any interactive bits in it, and it can't make big enough numbers. You need to do one of those two things. You either need to be making bigger numbers, or you need to be interacting with what the other big numbers decks are doing. Yeah, the opponent's deck is one of the decks I highlighted in my best decks video. Hella Living Tribunal has been pretty popular lately. I think that Cosmo could make a comeback. Yeah, I think Cosmo's a relatively well-positioned tech card at the moment. It's a fine choice to be playing. Yeah, I think despite Phoenix Force getting a very sizable buff, the way the metagame has shifted, Phoenix Force is in a worse position than it was before the update. On. Is 3 tech cards in a deck overkill? No, I think in the right deck, 3 tech cards is fine. We played Enchantress. Tomorrow's deck highlight on the YouTube channel is going to be an Enchantress Killmonger Shang-Chi deck. Depends on the deck. There might be a Phoenix Force deck that's also playing interactive elements that could be okay, but I don't know that you could consistently assemble the combo in that deck while also playing tech cards. Oh, you know what? I should just not play. I should not play the Nightcrawler. The Nightcrawler is gonna bounce anyways, and if I draw Ghost Spider, I'd want to be able to Ghost Spider the Human Torch. Also, like, gives them free information, but it also means if I draw my best possible card here, it's not a best possible card anymore. All right, we didn't. Never punished, but worth noting. I messed up. We shouldn't bounce Miles. Okay. That's not how that's supposed to work. Miles getting got by Killmonger should no longer be happening as well. I don't think this deck is playable without Ghost Spider. The whole idea is that Falcon can bounce your whole 1 energy move package back to your hand. So this deck might not be good regardless. It's definitely not good without Ghost Spider.
Systems go.
All right, we don't have priority here. Or sorry, we do have priority here. So I need to guess where this multiple man is going. I think it's probably going middle because that's the best result for them if they have Heimdall. Our deck pumped out some solid numbers this game, huh?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's play the game. Come on. It's the snap after they saw us lock in our play so they can put their multiple man to the left now instead of the center. Gamers. Well, they're definitely not ghosting. I assumed, if this was a Heimdall, they would have gotten us. I assumed that this was gonna be Heimdall, but this was quite the step. Quite the step. All right.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, that's good for us too. We here, we vibing. Welcome back, T-Bike. I'd honestly just pass this turn. I have the extra energy from Superflow. None of these locations are super beneficial for me to play out into. Yeah? Yeah. Like I said, I don't know if this deck is good, but it has a bunch of interactions that like make my brain happy, so. Theo Logan, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. This ties the right? Are we shaking mid? Yeah. Yeah, I guess they are probably moving there. Cut blood making that. When you have priority, you gotta guess where they're going. We were gonna win. We were gonna win that regardless, right? Because they were only, even if we hadn't killed their thing, my Craven would get bigger, their thing would be here, we'd be tied here. You don't have Jeff, what can you play? Jeff's not really replaceable in a deck like this. I think the only card that's optional in this deck is Spider-Man 2099, because there's a good chance he's just bad. But you need Ghost Spider and you need Jeff.
Snap.
10-2, we're gonna push the button. Hey, thanks for the 3/4 of a year color. Good to be with you while you're working. Man, these are some locations for us. Do this into this, I think. It's a little sad, but not the end of the world. Angela gets real swole here. Falcon as an Angela enabler is one of the things that I love. These are a few of my favorite things. I've been experimenting with this, but I put Silk over 2099 and I think that performs better. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Silk's definitely the higher power level card. This was just mostly like, I want to try Spider-Man 2099 when there's less bounce, so yeah, would totally believe that if you play with it a bunch. It is better with the better card. Five years of subs just in case you would throw swords on Delvers. What's going on, Look No Numbers? It's been a while since we did that. Falcon is an Angel enabler, was low-key one of the reasons why the bounce was so good at putting big numbers into play. Yeah, Duck. It's why the people that would always cut Falcon from the bounce core made me chuckle. Can we take a moment to appreciate this split, by the way? It's an ink finish plus rainbow tone flare. It's one of my favorites. Do I want all of the Jeffs? I don't know that I do, actually. It might be too clunky.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think now with the Raptors is accurate. I would assume that our deck is not great against Surfer. Killmonger beats our biggest stat stick, and none of our tech cards are good against what they're doing.
Victory.
Angela and Craven early are definitely good for us here. We really want to draw Vulture because Vulture is a card that we can push and pull that won't care about the way they interact with us. So in a non-Killmonger matchup, our hand would be quite good here. But unfortunately... Okay. Okay. Oh ho, we're halfway there. Oh ho, living on a prayer. Is it crazy to wait on the Human Torch here? I think I'm gonna wait on the Human Torch. Listen, chat, I don't know if this deck is good, but it's exactly the type of stupid, tricky shit I love playing. Order. Stop saying order. Why are you confusing me? I move this. Human Torch gets fisted. Human Torch gets pulled into here. And then we Falcon it back. No, the order was good. I think I want a Human Torch into here and then Falcon it back this way. I'm on a line! No. No, you're on a line. It'll die, though? Yeah, the order was fine. It's gonna die, though. What's gonna die? Chat, try to understand how our deck works. Challenge level impossible. What do we think of this, actually? I don't need to be 32, and I want more points on the left. Fist go on the left. Fist on the left doesn't add any points because it's Necrotia, and then I don't have anything in Rickety Bridge. We're beating Surfer still, right? Sure are. That was really impressive. That was, yeah. Huh. Is this deck sweet? I think this deck's sweet shit. Makes me feel smart, which is all I want out of a Marvel Snap deck. Might not be good is definitely great. Doc Speedball, thank you for the prime. We were lost in the sauce a little bit counting when that happened. Appreciate the support. Thanks for helping us work towards our sub goal and keep the channel ad free for August. Shifu, thank you for the prime as well. Good morning, good morning. Fred Witt, thank you for the 68 months. I don't necessarily know that Silk is super useful here. Honestly, another good one-drop that you don't mind... Another decent one-drop that you don't mind picking up with Falcon could be good. So, like, playing Iceman is maybe what I'd like to do. I don't know that I'm really interested in playing Beast. Beast is a little bit on the expensive side now. Yeah, Armor could be a fine card if you want to hedge Killmonger. So I'll put this here just in case they don't play there. Yeah, Armor stopping your Shang occasionally is a good call out. It's definitely a concern. The vault reopens on the last turn, by the way, for people not familiar with that interaction, so not super concerned. Falconing the left. The deck highlight on the YouTube channel Friday, by the way, will be a full bounce version of Human Torch. So I think there are versions of this that you can play. Well, that's unfortunate. Wanted to try and murder Cyclops. Just pull right on through. Quick pit stop in the middle to make Raven bigger. And this little piggy went wee all the way to the eternity range. I want to play Human Torch in the middle, so that way we beat Wasp middle. And if I set this up, there's no way for us to lose to Hulk plus Wasp, right? I'm +2 in every path. I'm +6 here to cover the Cyclops. They could have a 1-drop with their Wasp or whatever, but I think we're definitely staying for one more cube. It's a real shame we got porked, otherwise Spider-Man 2099 would have KO'd one of these in the center. We'd have been in a real good position. Doctor Doom? Weird that they hulked the one spot they were winning. That's gotta be wrong.
Victory.
Did they think they were gonna have to play for a tiebreaker here in the middle? Oh, maybe they didn't realize the vault was gonna open. Yeah, it's possible they weren't paying attention to the animation. Getting a second Spider-Man 2099 could potentially be good here. We'll see. Bung. The first thing you're gonna do as your very first message in my channel is insult the opponent that I'm playing against, you're not gonna be a good culture fit here. You could fuck right on off to some place where they'll tolerate that kind of stuff. This ain't one of them. Do I actually Falcon this turn? So that way next turn I can 2099 plus Ghost Spider it? I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. We also copied their hand. It's a little scary. They haven't snapped those. I think we're vibing for now. Let's see what Miguel kills here. I really think this card should be able to kill something in every path. I do not think it is broken if you let it kill 3 things if you set it up properly. Either that or it needs to cost way less energy. This should probably be a 3-4 or a 3-5. But I hope they OTA update this card soon. I can't imagine any of the stats that are good. We kind of need Falcon, huh? Oh my god. I forgot they had Abomination. Ending in Necrosha was such a mistake. Yikes. Well, there's Falcon. Wish granted. I'm just trying to think, how do I win this? I think I want to leave myself the flexibility to leave Human Torch here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Our opponent is not snapping very well, which is good for us. Maybe I would have left. They probably would have gotten 2 more cubes out of me if they'd have snapped their Spider-Man. Anytime a Spider-Man deck gets a free location like Guild and locked in another location, it's just so powerful for them. My called shot is High Evolutionary eats another nerf before the end of the year. I will bet people will come back around to playing more of it, and it's still very, very good. Spider-Ham's still pretty fucking good, too. At least. Okay, so we won that gamble. How about we do this to get big stats on the right? And then we have Shang plus Miles on the last turn.
Oh, snap.
I don't think Black Widow should be a 2-1 while Ham's a 2-2. I think Black Widow probably needs a buff. That's probably been the case for a while.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Alright, I think they Spider-Man to the wrong side, which is great for us, obviously. They can make Widow's Bite a -1 instead of 0. That's an interesting thought.
Victory.
Okay. Oh, this could be about to make more squirrels. Oh, this could be about to make more squirrels. Fuck. I'm gonna hope we win that flip, I think. Okay, we won that flip. So we do this into this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These all come back to my hand. Just a giant grip full of squirrels. And actually, let's put Falcon here, so that way... Oh yeah, Falcon would block the move. Yeah, we need to not block the move, and I don't want an extra thing going into my Cyclops. Go to the Cyclops. Yeah, cool. It was bad. It was bad for 2 reasons. We got there. Honestly, I should probably set them here. Oh, this is wrong. I should end on Human Torch, so I have the option to I should end on Human Torch, so I have the option to Ghost Spider it if we draw her. Because being able to take this and end it here would be good. Yeah, I should go Miles into Iron Fist into Torture. Gonna draw Shang-Chi here. Ghost Spider would also be a good draw if I had sequenced correctly. But I did not. This means I'm winning here. Oh, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? Shang-Chi's a tough beat. Or at least a Wasp on the right, plus anything big in the middle. Supposed to leave. Cyclops is the next card I expect to get. Well, honestly, Cyclops had a real adjustment to Hulk. Like, Hulk basically didn't get changed. Super rewarded for waiting. I don't know that we'll actually use the white hot room energy, but they might have, so. We have some power. I'm gonna play these here because they could Spider-Man us this turn off the Elysium. Ghost can move miles right now. That's true. No, Ghost is moving Nightcrawler. God damn it, chat. Oh, I overcommitted on the left, didn't I? Yeah, I only have 5 in the middle. It always makes me chuckle when people that have never played before call chat a competitive advantage. So I'd have won if I would have Ghost Spidered the center to pull the Shang-Chi back after buffing the Kraven. 2099 didn't really do anything that set, but it also spent like half of it being porked, so I don't really know that it's an appropriate measure of anything. Yeah, I think expecting a bigger thing on the left is probably a reasonable assumption there. I don't know. It felt kind of bad, like every single game we lost there, they just like had an extra location that locked us out, which is one of the reasons why Spider-Man is so good. Vibe on this for a turn in case we draw Iron Fist. I think Second Dinner cares about cards like Strong Guy. I mean, they literally just changed Magic from being one of the least played cards in Marvel Snap to being one of the most powerful, potentially most powerful cards in the game, and at the very least one that's seeing plenty of play. So yes, they very much care about cards like those. That's the answer to your question. They just have a pretty clear policy of not wanting to adjust too many cards all at the same time. We're getting waived? What year is it?
Opponent snapped.
They haven't blown up that many cards, right? Basically done. This puts me to 8, 10, 14, 17 over here. This might be a wrong read that they're going to play something big in the middle. Wait, they played hard for the... Okay, sure. I mean, outside of certain cards being onboarding tools for the purpose of helping people learn to play the game at the start, I don't think they explicitly want cards to be bad. But they also can't adjust every single card every single week. TLDR. When we have Angela in hand, you don't want to play Nightcrawler on one, because you want to play Angela out to Nightcrawler's path to get her pumped up. Oops, it's a solid draw for us. I think Quicksilver needs a remake or an OTA change. So, Quicksilver is actually exactly the type of card that I'm talking about in terms of what it does. So, Quicksilver is a card whose purpose is to teach people that you don't need to play on curve in Marvel Snap. Ben Brode actually had this big, giant, long thread about why Quicksilver's design is what it is. It's a teaching tool. It's not supposed to be playable. Okay, I think there's a possibility of Killmonger sometime soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and move Nightcrawler now to trigger Kraven before that happens. Once the Killmonger pops up. Well, they got Death out this turn. Okay, that should put us in a pretty solid spot here now, right? Because we've got a lot of points on the left, and we're gonna get to clean out the center here. Do I need Spider-Man in the middle if I'm killing Death? Yes, I think so. Snap them before the Shang-Chi happens. And then we play these to the right, so that way we're beating Null left.
Victory.
Jeff, we'll miss you. So many squirrels. So this one's feeling like a retreat angle. Don't have either of our early damage cards. So many things that just enable them to do what they want to be doing. My Jeff has a gold split, yeah. Okay, as far as draws that could keep us in the game go, this one is towards the top. And then what we're gonna want to try and do here, which I'm not sure if it's gonna be possible, is we need to try and manage priority going into the last turn. So that way we don't have it. What do we think of this? Just murder the Deathlock. I think I'm into it. Shang-Chi for the death at the end. The Winter Soldier and Rickety Bridge makes it much easier for us to maintain them having priority, which is great.
Opponent snapped.
Null mid would beat us. Yeah, there's definitely a chance of that. We haven't seen their last card, though. Yeah, I don't think they can interact with Limbo. I'm gonna take this as they forgot Limbo existed. They haven't played Dull yet. Yeah, I think they forgot Limbo is here. Oh, Chavez was the last card. Chavez was the last card. Yeah, good show. Yeah. Ignore my bad brain.
Victory.
I think that was 100% I forgot Limbo exists. They were trying to boomer snap us, but they didn't realize Limbo was there. I think Cable would see play if he was a 2-3, maybe. I think making Cable a 2-3 is one of those OTA updates that's probably pretty free for them to make at some point, just to see how it works. With Mirage coming to the game next week, I think Mirage is kind of a power crept Cable, so Cable should probably get some love. You can sub Spider-Man 2099 to this deck for literally any playable Marvel Snap card. Not confident Spider-Man 2099 is good in this deck. Or in general. Enchantress would be a fine card, just play another tech card. I think this game has become a fact-finding mission.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Would Stegron be a viable option? Listen, chat, I don't know how I can say you replace Spider-Man 2099 with any playable card, and then someone in Twitch chat suggests Stegron, but you failed the test successfully. We have the power. Oh no, chat! They've got the ladlings. Miguel over here, losing coin flips like it's his job.
systems go.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Okay, Boomer.
Escaped.
Yeah, Enchantress over 2099 is probably the play. Give you counterplay into a matchup like this one. Obviously, sometimes they're gonna have invisible moments still, but not having Angela or Craven going while we do this feels pretty bad. Really need at least one of our twos to be getting additional value from things like these moves in the Falcon.
Opponent snapped.
Didn't hit either.
Escaped.
Yes, Killmonger is definitely in the output range of our opponent's deck. It is accurate. Yeah, we started with the Legion deck this morning. I like the card a lot. I think this is our shot to win, so I'm gonna take it. 2/3 to murder a Patriot here, so naturally the ninja's gonna die. Alright, we got one of them at least. I think we're definitely staying in. I think it's just this. This puts us at 19 on the right. Which ties their Ultron, and then we win the breaker. No, we beat their Ultron. So Ultron's only 8. I think in matchups like this that are bad for you, you're supposed to take bigger risks in spots like this, so I think this is one of the better shots we have to win this in this matchup, so I'm going to take it, even if there might be something that gets us here. They could have a Shang-Chi of their own, plus something big in the middle.
Victory.
The number one piece of advice I have for you when it comes to Conquest is the worse a matchup is for your given deck list, the more risks you need to take. My brain was like, wait, why didn't... My brain was like, wait, why didn't the Wasp have an activation? Really want to draw Falcon next turn?
Opponent snapped.
That's not it.
Escaped.
The risk management in Conquest is fun to me. It's more fun in matchups that are less polarized.
Oh, snap.
I'm snapping New York. We do this, and then next turn we go Vulture Center, kick it to here, Ghost Spider it over to here. Is there any reason to play Miles out this turn? There's not, right? No matter what I draw, I'm going to be able to play it alongside Miles next turn. Hey, guard yourself. Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They fixed the Killmonger Miles bug. They did. Oh. I think it's this, right? I don't think they'll move center for fear of 2099. I just want the most points on the right. Wait, this is Ultron. Oh, we lost the New York coin flip. Vulture and Ultron needed to be in opposite locations for us to win, and they were in the same. We'll cut the bad card for Enchantress. Play another match or two before we move on to our next one. You don't have that many Human Torch boosters in Oz. Like, how close are we to getting an ink on him? Not close than either of those two yet. Need to play with them some more. Sure looking. So pretty far away. And some kind of command somewhere in there. But infinite. Mr. Craven in the middle. Ideally, you want Craven in the left or center locations. That way you can play Angela to the right of him. Punished. My god, they had space suited to what ended up being Cudlun. Do I want this here in case I draw Iron Fist? Probably not. I want to be able to play Nightcrawler here, to have the flexibility to go here or here, I think. Gotten crushed on every percentage play. I think we're still doing okay here. I think we're still doing okay. Oh! Shit. I forgot if you pick up Nightcrawler, it tracks. That hasn't come up yet. We can play this deck for like an hour. I thought I was gonna get to move Nightcrawler again. We actually can't. That's awkward. I think we just lose here. If I expect them to play left, this gets them. Maybe. A lot of things I just moved there. Going up to 19. Yeah. You've gotta be kidding me! It's been a tough day, chat. It's been a tough day. That being said, this is at least a matchup where we're happy to have Enchantress in our deck. I want to not have priority going into this turn, I think. So I could Shang-Chi or Enchantress here.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, I'm glad that card is not a metagame card, because it is such an exhausting card to play against. Jeff. There's our lad. If he can't do it, no one can. Really? Four cards in hand, and I'm locked on a lane, and you're up by 2 at the other, and you're leaving because I drew the 1 card that beats you. Strange, Mr. Prince. Our starting draw here is pretty solid. I'm gonna step the district decks.
Victory.
Lockjaw off of District X is the true slot machine life mood. Oh, you know what? I haven't done any pedaling yet today, and I'm feeling like I'm kind of in a sour mood. Some cardio wild. Exercise. Exercise is wonderful, champ. Let's pedal for a bit. Snap Shang into Monster Isle here too. Ooh, some piece of candy. Need to draw a Falcon. Okay. Okay. If I do this, they don't have a free X path, right? Does I have priority? And this has me beating them everywhere? Oh, it lets them tie there. Fair.
Opponent snapped.
It's fine! I'm burning calories while they waste my time. It's fine! I'm burning calories while they waste my time.
Victory.
Because I'm a Shang-Chi deck, I don't really need to play hard for this location. I don't have Shang yet, though. Hey, Cosmo, sure. We could pull the Hulk. I think we do that and just bail. And just bail out of here. I don't think I need... I think Nightcrawler plus Jeff with Kraven and Falcon is going to be enough to win here. Player on Spider-Man. This plays around Spider-Man to the best of my ability, right? They have Carnage? They have a Nightcrawler of their own? Nightcrawler is doing anything other side Kraven. I lose to Thanos and Dino.
Escaped.
And Chavez. We would have beaten a bunch of those things if they only had a 4-power Spider-Man, but they had a 4-energy 6-power Spider-Man instead. Fair and reasonable. We weren't losing to Blue Marvel. You're bad at math. Or you didn't realize how Kraven worked. One of the two. Ender from the top rope. Thank you for the 3 months in advance. I appreciate the quarter of a year. I'm gonna take my own advice, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really having fun, so I'm gonna change how we're playing the game. I'll be done with Silver and Gold Conquest for the day and just dork around in the Proving Grounds. Yeah, the try-hard decks have, Prison decks being the best deck in Marvel Snap, or the most... I don't even know if they're the best deck. I don't think I even know that they're necessarily the best deck. But it's definitely been the most popular thing today, and it's just really not been fun. Last couple of days have been a slog trying to play Gold Conquest. Infinite Conquest is gonna be kind of brutal next week, I think.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Zabu Thanos, eh?
Escaped.
At least when we queue into someone playing Super Scroll against my all ongoing deck in the Proving Grounds, I could just leave and like not feel like I'm wasting anything other than a couple of seconds of my time. I'm trying, okay? I'm really trying. Oh yeah, it's Proving Grounds. Ooh, that's a great one for us, this local man about to be Cosmoed. I Cosmo them on the left here, actually. That feels like it's gotta be a bug in Twitch's coding. It just said, congratulations, you hit your sub goal when we lost subs and it put us back down to 2,500 while we had subs falling off. Twitch being petty, something like that.
I am
Shit.
Iron Man.
Task failed successfully. Yeah. Yeah, for people that are new to the channel, the counter there on the screen is a running total of my number of subs for the last 30 days. So we haven't hit 2,500 subs for the month yet, but the goal is to keep it floating right around there. Hey, beating grind. Thanks for putting us back up to the threshold. Appreciate you. We're in a pretty solid spot here. We get to go Magic, Captain America here, and then we go Brood into Surfer into Spectrum. Well, that might be overkill on the left. Limbo's 100% getting Scarlet Witch. Man, if it gets Scarlet Witch, I think that's fine though, right? Because I'm still gonna go, I'm gonna go Brood here into Surfer, and then we'll still have a ton of stats in the middle. Ooh, it's, the Sakar's actually kind of bad for us here. Oh wait, the Sakar's going away. Now we're good. So... since they used the Zabu or the Killmonger already, is there a world where I just do this and then I Spectrum? This is better, right? This is more points to the Brood. The Brood would only be 24 in the middle. This will potentially be 8, 12. I think this is better. And at a minimum, this makes them not want to play another thing into here with Mojo, and then Spectrum should be able to win with the rest of it. They gotta decide if triggering Mojo is worthwhile. Big monkey, right? Most likely. I think the Carmartage with the Spectrum gives us a win here. We're getting 32 on the left with 4 ongoings there, and we're getting 12 in the middle, up to 23 with 3 ongoings there. While we wait, we sweat. Cue the peddling. We're dead to Monkey in the middle. Monkey in the middle could only be 8, 12. Ooh, they're triggering Mojo. Alright. Alright. Come and get it. Dinner's ready. Got him. I would like the record to reflect we won by 2 here. Even if they had played Mysterio middle, they only would have tied and we were winning the breaker by a significant amount. Oh no, chat, they're playing more. Honestly, when you lose an 8-cuber like that in the Proving Grounds, and then you queue up for the next one, it goes from, yeah, this was a sweet Proving Ground game, to kind of eye-rolling, you thought you were gonna win there. I crushed you. Come on now.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, thanks for the quarter of a year, Hips. I appreciate that. Have you warmed up to Jean Greymore after the bouncer? I mean, I think she's better than she was beforehand, but it's probably still far from good. Jean Grey just hits the very small Venn diagram this deck is looking to hit of is 3 energy is ongoing. Dazzler is also 3 energy and ongoing. That's true, you know. Least I could exercise while they root me. Least I could exercise while they root me. Any replacements for Mojo? Different 2 energy ongoing card. Although it's curious that you have Jean Grey and not Mojo.
Assemble.
Honestly, there's probably a good chance that this person knows who I am, and they know that getting roped kind of annoys me, and they're probably doing it intentionally to be a shitter. Or they just have something else going on. Could be either or. Going quickly on that turn at
All
least.
systems go.
We know they have Enchantress in their deck. Is a real thought. Hey, Superman, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Okay, so this is 3 energy worth of cards with -1s. Oh, but they get the move. think Dazzler would be a decent substitute for Green Gray. Are there any other 3 energy ongoing cards? Dazzler's pretty bad still. Especially in a deck. I think Dazzler's okay in other decks, but this deck just doesn't have a way to fill paths consistently. Dazzler's like only going to be a 3/4 in a lot of your games. Punisher. Honestly, I think Punisher's probably better in this deck than Dazzler. Speak of the devils, and they will appear. Punisher is kind of a combo with Gene. That's funny. Hey, Wild Feather, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that.
I am Iron Man.
I don't want to do this. Lose the middle. Hey, Bearded Bean, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Rude left, Surfer right. That could be okay. The problem is that just loses to them playing big things on the left and right, kind of punting the center. Yeah, Throne Room's really easy for them to play too. I assume they're going to put something in there to make sure I can't take that bonus away from armor. Yeah, they put only one thing in the middle though, and going up to 13 is probably not enough. One quality of life feature I'd really like is whenever you import or edit a deck, whatever your last edited deck was should probably be auto-populated to your deck selector everywhere else. It'd be nice to see. Meg, you can swap Mojo for Luke Cage in that last deck. It's fine. Deck's still bad regardless of which of those two things you're doing.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Jubilee Machine World and not feel too bad about it. Hey, Therine, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Wind aid my hand.
I think we onslaught here into Iron Lad, digging for Iron Man. Peak Marvel Snap matchmaking is not playing against Legion basically all day, queuing up with a deck that wants a turn 6 and sometimes a turn 7, and then immediately queuing into it. At least it was only in Proving Grounds. Slow and steady. Take the shirt you're wearing, color and texture look great, business casual clothing sponsorship win. I think this is actually a shirt from Sam's Club. Most of my breathable polos come from there. That combo is a silly thing to let through testing. If you ask me, Jeff, what are the 3 or 4, or maybe even 5 most fucked up things that exist in the current Marvel Snap format, Legion copying Flooded wouldn't even make those lists, so. I think Legion seems like a playable utility card, and the Storm combo with it is cute and gets you some cheeky wins, but I would be very surprised if it's one of the best things in the current format. What that list would look like. I mean, that list mostly looks like there's a best decks video from the other day here. It's really not like I'm keeping these things secret yet. We're playing against Agatha, by the way. Their deck has 5 cards in it. My deck has 6 cards in it. They started down a card. They're playing Agatha. Eating pain. Thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Thanks for helping us float around our sub goal for the month. actually don't want to play either of these out right now, I don't think. I think I want to just Iron Man here. I don't want to, like, put Onslaught into another path, and if I miss on drawing Onslaught, Iron Lad's another chance at drawing it. I think the higher tier Conquest being single elimination 3 and 5 games is incredibly punishing and unforgiving and often frustrating. I think the fact that the prizes that you're playing for are mostly meaningless probably means that it's fine, but it is worth acknowledging that it's a pretty frustrating experience, I think. Some stats into play, hope to win the left and the right. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure people are doing it because people are bad with money, but I think it's probably accurate to say you basically should never be spending actual money entering Conquest things. That's fine, we're gonna hit the Onslaught anyways, chat, never lucky.
I am Iron Man.
Got him. This deck's a good palate cleanser. Not a lot of brain power. You just kind of like ready up and do your thing. Put all our things in a path, spread the power out. It's a good time. You could only pull Onslaught. We literally hit Nebula. So no, it was not better. Would past Tribunal have lost that? Yeah, I think so. I'd actually argue Silver Conquest is significantly less than $1 because the opportunity cost of getting a silver ticket is very, very low. The way people pretty consistently snap on one. I really don't like the Helamodoc version of this deck, what am I? It's the more popular version per the stats, but after playing with both of them for a couple hours, I think this build's much better. How's Legion? This morning's video has some concise thoughts. It's the early verdict on Legion, but to answer that directly, he's good. He's a very playable utility card. I think the early pressure Nebula provides is good. I don't think I'd change any of the cards in this deck list. Fairly happy with them. My body is ready for this Enchantress. Zabu's a good indicator that tech cards are there, but some of these people are greedy and don't play. don't play Enchantress in their builds. I think Iron Lad means Enchantress is slightly less likely on average. Yeah, many of the Lad builds cut Enchantress. Not all of them, but many of them.
Escape.
Onslaught does not do anything to Tribunal, though. Onslaught is purely here to double Iron Man. Oh, I forgot to retreat. Oh, my punishment for not retreating is 6 more screens.
Escaped.
They cut Enchantress. I believe the exact words that I said was, Iron Lad means they're more likely to have cut Enchantress, but it's not a guarantee. You pay attention to the words that actually fell out of my mouth.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I can confirm that there are UI updates coming for the Conquest experience. What exactly are they, or when exactly are they coming? I can give you neither of those things, but they are aware. They are aware of the current pain points of the Conquest UI. We get to play Tribunal off to the right, so Cyclops doesn't hit him, and then he can divide the power into Asgard for a win, hopefully. They also could play a 6-drop this turn, so there's a chance they just crush us there.
Wind, aid my hand.
If you have 12,000 tokens, I think Legion is a great use of them. I think Legion is both a very fun and reasonably powerful card. Oh, I should Cosmo Mid say it could be a Legion deck. Yeah, that's a good thought. Alright, and then literally the only card in my deck right now is Iron Man, thanks to Iron Lad Jubilee pulling in friends over here, so we'll Onslaught left, we'll Iron Man left, we'll go to town. So Iron Man on the left here will put us up to 52. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. I don't know. The do math game.
am Iron Man.
Do the math. Legion and High Evo seem unlikely. There have been a bunch of people playing variations of High Evolutionary with Legion. We beat the Proving Grounds! Yay! Afternoon animated. Would you use tokens on Iron Lad or Legion? Do you want to play Iron Lad decks or do you want to play Legion decks? Iron Lad just ran into Spotlight Cache, so it's not going to be coming back around for a while. Okay, just need a ramp card or a limbo here. Nice.
Oh, snap.
There will be series drops again at some point. When will there be series drops? We don't know. They've communicated that they want to get the size of Series 4 and 5 larger, so that way they can consistently have good cards to put in Spotlight Caches.
I am Iron Man.
Quinjet means tech cards are less likely here.
Victory.
Tribunal is an ongoing card, but it's not impacted by...
Oh, snap.
It's not impacted by, what's it called? I'm gonna snap here because Iron Man and Onslaught into Nowhere is really good. This is also real good. They can have an invisible woman, but they don't get anything else here. Yep. Combo deck is not lovely into rocks. So we'll be 1 in 5 to hit Living Tribunal off of this Iron Lad. I think I'm supposed to Iron Lad Fisk Tower here. Because that way, if he hits magic, I get a redraw. So we're 1 in 5 to hit Living Tribunal, but we're also 1 in 5 to hit magic. So this gives us kind of 20% to likely win, and then another 20% to get a two redraws, actually. Because if we hit, or no, 1 redraw. Because we'll draw magic, and then we'll Jubilee for Living Tribunal.
Victory.
They hit with Iron Lad, Agent Coulson. Unit analysis on Legion on your YouTube channel. Yeah, this morning's YouTube video is the early verdict on Legion. And tomorrow will be another Legion deck. That will definitely be a card that's in our regular rotation here on stream. Nebula. Ending up on the Vibranium mines is solid for us. Means that she's gonna get nice and big here. You ask your question over and over again until it gets answered. I mean, yeah, basically. I mean, there's 2,000 people here, and sometimes I miss some questions. But if you would have just asked your question a second time instead of asking if you should ask, I would have actually seen it the second time through. You buy Tribunal if you had 24,000 tokens. Chat, no one can tell you what you should be buying with your tokens. Which cards are worth buying with your tokens is a deeply subjective question based on the texture of what your collection looks like. You should buy cards you want to play games of Marvel Snap with. That's my advice to you. There's a card you would like to play games with, buy it. How are you playing the game and have 24,000 tokens? Yeah, people hoarding piles of tokens is the reason why Spotlight caches now exist, because people love to hoard resources. I need external validation. I always feel like those questions are like people trying to gotcha me in a way, or like looking for an excuse for like if their decision ends up being bad, they can be like, the streamer told me to make this decision. Oh, you know, I should have Cosmo'd here, so that way my Iron Man would power this up too. How do Spotlight caches keep you from hoarding tokens? Spotlight caches introduce a fear of missing out, where you are more likely to pull for a card because you know once it goes away, you might not have the opportunity to get it back again. So that rotating gotcha banner style of getting people to play or pick up stuff encourages people to spend their resources. We good here? Iron here. Yeah. Another thing the Spotlight caches do that the token system doesn't is the token system, you only ever got exactly the card you wanted. Whereas with Spotlight caches, let's say you go, okay, I want to open Legion in my Spotlight caches. Okay, I might incidentally open other cards that I wouldn't have explicitly sought out, but I now have in my collection. Or let's say like next week, for example, Thanos is in Spotlights and you really want Thanos. So you open Spotlights to get Thanos, but then you also incidentally pick up the new release Mirage alongside of that. Oh yeah, for people wondering, I wasn't playing multiple cards last game. My Iron Lad was an Electro. Yeah, people hoarding lots of tokens definitely was something that was happening. What's up, Frequency? I believe there's a visual bug, Mong, where when you buy the Spotlight card for tokens, you have to reload your client in order for it to appear with the variant in the Spotlight caches. I think that's a known issue. Tokens are more valuable after the changes, that is correct. The Spotlight caches encourage people to spend. It's their function and goal. What should an efficient person be spending their gold on? You should be buying, if your goal, again, it varies depending on what your goals are. But if your goal is progressing your collection as much as possible, you should be spending your collector's tokens on, words and stuff. You're spending your tokens, your gold on things that get you collector's tokens. You still get gold from regular reserves. You do not. Stacking on the left might be wrong. Tribunal doesn't win here. We'll give him a couple of cubes.
Escaped.
I was like kind of trying to play around a tech card, but I probably just shouldn't. We haven't seen any tech cards out of them yet. Shang-Chi or Enchantress could still be lurking, but... You spend your gold on Dan hip variants. Listen, if Dan hip variants spark joy for you, they are the appropriate thing to spend your gold on. That's why I always when I talk about like when people are like, what should you do with your gold? It's like, well, what is your goal? If your goal is to maximize card acquisition, then do this. But your goal doesn't necessarily have to be maximizing card acquisition. There are plenty of other reasonable good things to be doing. You've never seen a game where so many people need to be told how to have fun. You must not frequent a lot of games then. A great game designer once said, human beings will optimize the fun out of your game, and it is your job as a game designer to make sure that being optimal is fun. I think that was Garfield, but I don't offhand remember with certainty, so I don't 100% know. All right, we need to draw Iron Man or Iron Lad for a redrawn Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they scammed us off of Limbo. Okay. Sorry, they scammed themselves off of Limbo. GG! I was like, for a second there, I was like, wait, why is my Invisible Woman card slipping up? I have another turn. Legion was a scam, just for us. Certainly call an ambulance for somebody. Legion unplayable. I think Legion's probably the best new card released this month. I think it's a very solid playable card. Solid B, maybe even B+. You gotta see my favorite Legion deck? It's up on the YouTube channel this morning. There'll be another take on Legion up there tomorrow. And I'm sure it'll be a card that we regularly have in the rotation moving forward. Yes, I'll have a video that is a summary of the economy updates, I think Friday probably at this point. Should I snap? Yeah, probably. Are free-to-play players gold cap every month/season? Now, what does that mean? What is define gold capped? They wear hats made of gold. Cosmo to protect ourselves from Enchantress. They can't Enchantress us here because of the Ebony Maw. Yeah, sorry, for the people that are asking what I mean by economy update. So, basically, there's been a lot of people that have done, like, really long, deep dives into different things regarding the Snap economy since the changes, but basically no one has put out a really clean-cut, hey, this is how free-to-play works, this is what Season Pass players should expect to get, this is what non-Season Pass players, like different spending amounts to get different cards, what it costs to keep up with expectations. I think that type of content is really useful overall. Electromid is low-key insane. I mean, it's alright. Gold cap equal a set maximum amount of gold they can get each season/month. Yeah, that was always true. Free-to-play players have never been able to get an unlimited amount of gold in a month. Always been the case.
All systems go.
You guys supposed to magic? Magic Cosmo could have been okay, I guess. I think Glid's got our back. Alright. Into a 1 and 3. Nailed it.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Man, that comment, if that comment didn't have some ableist slurs in it, that could definitely be copy and paste material, because good golly. Holy shit, people are dumb. If you think the Marvel Snap matchmaking is out to get you, and it's giving you bad matchups or mirror matches on purpose, it's just, I don't, actually, I'm kind of beaten down today. I don't really have the words to beat you down even more. Just leave. Good golly. like, the long and short of it is, like, it would take an incredible amount of programming effort and extra time in the queue to make it so you mostly hit mirror matches. So the idea that, like, they spent a bunch of time in order to make the user experience much worse is just, like, such incredible nonsense. No, they did not spend a bunch of time trying to make your personal user experience worse. They have so many things they need to spend dev time on, and that is not one of them that they're spending dev time on. Broad started laughing on Binks' stream over the rigged matchmaking question because of how difficult matchmaking already is without rigging it. Yeah, exactly that. It's exactly that. I think I want to just LT this turn. This could also realistically be Iron Lad into Wave. Hits for Iron Lad are all pretty solid. Beer matches be the only time you know you messed up because you know you didn't lose to a bad matchup because the opponent outplayed you. I think it's not really true that you only lose beer matches to being outplayed. I don't think that's an accurate take. I'll stay for one more here. Mirror matches can often be some of the most draw-dependent types of games in card games. Okay. You know, maybe I was big enough in the middle that I'm supposed to just play for left or right here. That's probably the case. Just assume that they need to play for left and right and hope that the middle sticks for them. In general, just a reminder, if you want to suggest a card for a deck that we're playing, instead of me telling you your idea is bad, tell me why your idea is good. Say, Jeff, I think you should play this other card because it solves this problem that you have, etc., etc. This is actually kind of a funny interaction here. So because we have Electro here, we could wave going into turn 3, and then they don't get to play any cards on 4. Alright, opponent said this is the one. Let us game. think I put this here, and then we're looking for a Cosmo to protect this. This Twitch streams, pre-recorded, etc., etc. Just waiting for Mr. Tribunal. We have Invisible Woman, Jubilee, and Living Tribunal as our hits here. It's gonna be Chavez, though. Chavez on the bottom of our deck. I do need to play around Enchantress on the left here. So they can't Taskmaster and Enchantress us. If they Enchantress us here, Enchantress plus Lizard, we should win the thing. Like, yeah, they can't. Oh, they did the order wrong for Taskmaster anyways, right? That's a good call. They're all in, so. They need to Enchantress us plus 6 on the left. Okay, so I mean, that gets it there, but like, we're winning the right and the left by a big chunk here. Yeah.
Victory.
The Radicus! Thank you for the 2/3 of the year and help us work our way up towards our sub goal there. For anybody that's new to the channel or perhaps haven't heard me talk about the sub goal before, you'll note that I don't run a lot of or any mid-roll Twitch ads on this stream. And a big part of the reason that I'm able to do that is because I derive the bulk of my income from folks that support directly either with their own dollar dues or Jeff Bezos' dollar dues like the Radicus there. And so long as we can keep that sub count floating around 2,500, we will we'll keep the channel free of Twitch mid-roll ads month to month. We won the right by a little bit there. If we fall short of the 2,500 as subs in a given month, Twitch has a month-to-month 3-minute ads contract that I can pick up to help offset that difference for the following month. Your thought process in putting... Oh, you're talking about the one before it, right? I don't know. Vars... I wanted to try and win the thing in the center, I guess. Unless you're talking about the very last game. 2 games before that, I chose to play it left. The other one, I jubileed it. I'll snap him back here because I think there's a good chance this Cosmo catches a rock slide. Sub-Arrow, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. I think this deck is very strong and fluid right now. Have you noticed any counters to it? I don't think Enchantress is necessarily terrible for us because we do have Cosmo, but what's his name? Kind of hurts. I'm blanking on Echo. Echo is her name, and she kind of hurts. Hey, Sub-Arrow, thank you for upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Am I not punt playing for max building? I'm not punt playing for max building. Let's just get rid of this. Yes, Echo is not really a real Marvel staff card at the moment. I agree with that assessment. they're playing Killmonger. That's not good for us, obviously. I think I jammed Chavez on the right here, and then if we brick on drawing LT, we'll die. I think this card is very good in this deck. Our deck highlight tomorrow on the YouTube channel is going to be the Zabu Darkhawk deck with Legion. Legion is a very, very good tech card. Tech utility card, whatever you want to call it. Been enjoying Echo as anti-Professor X tech. I mean, at that point, you're better off playing Goose, right? It's basically just like Goose with more steps and less, more limited range. It's a Goose that dies to Killmonger, yep. Can you only get variance now from gold caches? No. There are still variants inside of the regular reserves. Do you see Lockjaw in all your Conquest UI? No, how you vote Lockjaw is deck that like kind of fell off the face of the earth. That was a really long queue into a player named Caleb. I'm gonna emote them to see if we get one back, but this could be an AI. There are bots in Conquest. After a long, long wait, you could hit bots, yeah. Do you have any strategy opening caches being collection complete? No. Think it's this. If I do this, it gives me 3 kitties back to my hand. I think I like that.
Victory.
Yeah, we hit a cheater bot in Gold Conquest earlier today. This is probably a human. Yeah, I think so. Based on that that retreat later and their gameplay. You get series 4 and 5 cards from gold caches. What is a gold cache? Is that a reserve? Or a regular cache? What's a cheater bot? Cheater bots are bots that look at the plays that you make before they decide if they can beat you or not. They also know the outcomes of RNG effects. Like the one we played against earlier, it Jubileed into a Dr. Doom to beat us on really narrow margins. Is it even possible to know stuff ahead of time? It's all server-based. Yes, sorry, clarification. When I talk about bots in Marvel Snap, I'm not talking about, like, humans at home running bots farming shit like you would think when you hear bots in other games. Bots in Marvel Snaps are AIs that are put there by the Marvel Snap devs to help ensure that queue times stay low and that there's enough extra cubes coming into the economy that they're happy with. Doesn't this path look beautiful, chat? Gold background Angela, gold background Jeff, Gina Kitty. You don't think the rewards for 50 plus of the season caches shouldn't be useless boosters? You paid for the pass, how about better rewards? Well, one, they don't want people farming endless rewards for no-lifing the game. Two, the season pass caches are actually part of the free-to-play rewards. You don't have to pay for the pass to get them. Oh, right. Gene means I can't Spider-Man. It's a scotch awkward, I guess. If I go Silk into Craven, into Move Jeff, into Kitty Pride. I like it. Coran, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. They should have a hard time winning the Isle of Silence in their negative deck. We're stacking a lot of points total into Asgard here. Lovely. Kitty, into Polaris, into Nightcrawler, so plays to the left. They're a negative deck that played negative on turn three, I believe, so like any output range is possible here, but it feels like we're in an okay spot. Yeah, they could have some zero energy cards that can play for Crimson Cosmos here, potentially.
Victory.
This deck has one of my favorite kind of packages in Marvel Snap right now, and that's this Craven, Angela, Jeff, Nightcrawler-like group of cards. They feel real good to all play together. It's like a bunch of cheap cards with some utility that give you power at a pretty efficient rate. Kitty can be a part of that package, but you don't always play Kitty with it. I take the turn off to play Angela. One of the things that's neat about Kitty's redesign is you don't feel nearly as bad like taking a turn 2 off like this because you're only missing 1 point on her as opposed to 2. Yeah, Angela is like regularly double digits in this deck. You explain what Enchantress is a tech card for. Enchantress removes ongoing abilities. Tech card for decks that have ongoing abilities. Patriot, Living Tribunal. This deck the opponent's playing, Iron Man, Wong. Yeah, Jean Grey is pretty solid into this deck too, because Kitty Pryde lets you kind of neutralize the downside that Jean Grey would typically have. You know why the wait times for Conquest this season are much longer than last season? Are they much longer? They're much longer based on what? Can you show me your data points to show that they're longer? Help me understand. I haven't done a whole lot. I'm gonna press the button. Melkor, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Helping work us up towards our ad-free goal for next month. Appreciate the support again. Since the move to Spotlight caches has happened, you can only get Series 4 and 5 card from Spotlights now. Infinity Conquest is the last week of the season, so that'll open on the rollover Monday night, Jin. When you 5-0 an Infinity Conquest, you get a special cosmetic border on one of your avatars. Who would you replace Silk with in this deck? You replace Silk with another generically good cheap card. Something like Lizard or Scorpion or Iceman, depending on what you would like to do. Luke Cage, another good one. Just pick a good 1 or 2 energy card that you can play on curve, meaning on turn 2 proactively. They could magic us here, which makes the Spider-Man a little worse. Do you have a generic ranking among tech cards? Tech cards aren't something that could really have generic rankings. Ranking tech cards is like pretty specific to the context of the format in which they're being played.
Victory.
But I had to go. I love this variant, chat. I'm not saying that variant is the reason we're currently playing this deck, but I'm also saying you can't prove it, so take me to court. I'm going to find a tech card. A tech card is a card that you put into your deck, not because of other cards in your deck, but because of cards you expect to play against in your opponent's deck. So tech cards are Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Cosmo, Armor, Shadow King, Echo.
Snap.
I did finally land my Kitty variant. I'm finally waiting on zero variants in my shop. I currently own every variant that I desire. I guess I loosely want a Legion variant at some point, but that one's not a super high priority. Yeah, I got my Angela variant a little while ago. This is what I was waiting on. And she's gorgeous, chat. The rainbow on the bottom with the gold background is just very pretty. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Can you believe the audacity of our opponent playing the good Mr. Negative deck, chat, instead of the one that just dies when it discards Mr. Negative? Is this shit? I'm torn on if I want the Silk Spotlight variant. I'll probably use it because of exclusivity if I happen to open it while opening for X23. But I don't know. I don't know that I'm gonna open for the Spotlight variant if I hit X23 before her. If that makes sense. If you haven't seen this Deadpool negative deck that the current opponent is playing, it's my favorite negative deck by a lot. It's not only a ton of fun, but it feels pretty powerful and consistent. I've highlighted it over on my Hogladian Step YouTube channel a couple of times. You should definitely check it out. I'm really glad this is the Kitty Pride variant I wanted the most that finally came in my shop. I'm actually not a huge fan of the Spotlight Kitty Pride that's coming up.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So they have priority. This covers Zola mid, and then this stacks a bunch of power here on the right. I guess this hedges in a similar way. This covers Null better too. Let's do this. They also have an 8-power Deadpool that is a little scary. This play loses to a combination of Null plus Deadpool in the right spots. Those are not the right spots. I think that makes the most sense for them to play too. Because they like already had a lot of points here, but it definitely works out for us.
Victory.
This Jean Grey variant, Snapshot Hero. Wicked sweet. Damn it, bro! I was trying to sell artwork for you, and you fucking took it away from my hand. Bro! I'm trying to make you money, man. How do you decide where to put Jean? Typically, you just want to play her to your Angela path because you want to be playing your Kitty to the Angela path. But past that, it's like, no, there isn't like a long and short you play Jean in these ways that it's guaranteed to be good. Kind of depends. If I had a nickel for every time Sokovia discarded G to this match, I'd have 2. Yeah, which is, it's not a lot, but it's kind of weird that it happened twice. I think this is a tempo Enchantress angle into Spider-Man middle. The opponent is trying to set up having a clean path to... Oh, I need to move my Nightcrawler more proactively against their against their Killmonger deck. They're trying to set up a clean path to Zola into. So I want to shut that down.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ooh, look at our Kitty Pride buff, chat. They did play negative. We could get got by a Zola here.
Victory.
In games where you have Angela in your opening hand with Nightcrawler, you do not play Nightcrawler on 1. You play Nightcrawler into the path that you're going to Angela, so you can move it off after. Well, that makes the... Which of these is happening sooner? Oh, God, that's so awkward. These locations suck with Pork Raven. That's solid for sure. We'll snap them. They could be setting up, blowing up the left side here. That's true. They are a Killmonger deck. I mean, honestly, if they Killmonger, it means my Kraven can actually like have a text box on the left, which sounds great. Yeah, it's actually that happening proactively for us is still really good. And you can see how our deck just gets to largely not care about Jean while it gets to be a little annoying to them. I think Jean's effect is like pretty reasonable if your deck can kind of just not care about her incidentally. But I think if you're like trying to actively build your deck around Jean, she becomes much worse. The goal is basically, yeah, let's like leverage her, but let's not make everything we're doing be about her. It's not all about you, Jean. Other people live here too.
Victory.
It is such a good Silk variant. This is why, like, the upcoming Spotlight Cash Silk variant is solid, but I'm not upset with this one. It's not like I'm like chomping at the bit to get a better one. Hey, I turn it Wizard. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I'm us up towards our sub goal for the month. Appreciate the support. We are 10-2. My hand is decent. We'll press the button. It is worth noting that they have a Bast in their hand here, but their hand's good enough that I'm going to push anyways. It's the artist on that Silk Fairy. We can check when it comes back up. This gets me an extra Shang-Chi and an extra Nightcrawler. Is that worthwhile? I think I'd like the option for that. Is Silka Spotlight Cash. Upcoming caches are in this video here. I don't remember when exactly. I think she's the X23 week. I don't remember what the third card is, though. Hey, Baker. Thanks for the 19 bucks. Welcome back. I suppose if I fill the Sacred Timeline, my kitty won't come back to my hand, though, huh? On the flip side, This would give me 2 Spider-Men, though. Oh, did I not get another Spider-Man? My brain is bad. That's my another Angel. This sounds fine. Spider-Man was our 4th card. Okay. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, well, with that happening, we'll Spider-Man here and play this here, and then we'll have Enchantress next turn, and we'll move Jeff just for good measure, because the next turn we can Kitty, Nightcrawler, Spider-Man, and Enchantress.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Even if they blow some stuff up here, I can't imagine it's enough to overcome this. Spread that 0 power out.
Victory.
All right, chat, it's 10 after 3. I've been live for over 5.5 hours. The county fair here in Bloomington, Illinois starts this evening, so we're gonna take the kids over to that tonight to ride some rides and eat some funnel cake, among other things. So I probably won't be starting until closer to 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. It's probably gonna be a late night that's tiring. So remember, if you want more from me, check out our Legion highlight video this morning on my YouTube. Remember, if you enjoy my stuff, a really easy way to support it is just watch that YouTube video when the notification comes up every morning. Tap it a like, give it a comment. I'm gonna have some fun with the kids this evening, taking the family out. Let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side. I'm gonna raid Teams. They do some commentary and other stuff in the community. Check them out. Be kind. I'll catch you in the morning.